The Quality Policy Statement of the Department of Education. The Department of Education is committed to provide learners with quality basic education that is accessible, inclusive, and liberating through proactive leadership, shared governance, evidence-based policies, standards, and program, responsive and relevant curriculum, highly competent and committed officials, and teaching and non-teaching personnel, an enabling environment. The department upholds the highest standards of conduct and performance to fulfill stakeholders' needs and expectations by adhering to constitutional mandates, statutory and regulatory requirements, and sustains client satisfaction through continuous improvement of the quality management system.
Please be seated. It is indeed a very good sight that we are here all today. Allow me then to recognize our officials and participants in today's event. Welcome to the Heritage Province of Ilocos Sur and SDO-Ilocos Sur from the DepEd ICO, Dr. Margarita Consolacion C, Ballesteros, ma'am, and of course, Ma'am Jamie Carrion. From the DepEd Region 1 Office, led by our very able Regional Director, Sir Tolentino G. Aquino, who are joining us virtually today. From DepEd Candon City, led by Sir SDS Anselmo Aludino, of course with us is Ma'am Maria Concepcion Iglesias, the Education Program Supervisor in English. Good morning. From DepEd Vigan City, led by SDS Ma'am Gemma Takoykoy. I see her today. Sir Nelson and of course Sir Clark and the other officials from the Vigan City Division. Good morning. From the DepEd Ilocos Sur, we have here with us Sir SDS Sir George M. Reynante. Sir, good morning. Our ASDS, Sir Nestor Seharania. Good morning, sir. Attorney Percival Tan. The Education Program Supervisors, Senior Education Program Specialists, and the other SDO personnel. Good morning po. And to all the participants here with us in Hotelinda Suites, a happy morning. And to everybody watching us today live via Facebook, a wonderful morning. Let us now listen to the man who turns vision into action. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together and please help me welcome our SDO's Division Superintendent, Sir George M. Reynante, CSEE, CO6, CESO 5, for his words of welcome.
Thank you, ma'am. Director Ma'am Mars Ballesteros from Central Office and Company. Our Regional Director, Dr. Tolentino G. Aquino. Our ASDS, the very able, Dr. Nestor Sierrana. The very able, intelligent, and handsome, very single, legal officer of the SDO-Ilocos Sur, Attorney Percival Nicolas Tan. Education program supervisors who are here, local and foreign. My fellow workers from DepEd, again, local and foreign. I am pertaining to Vigan and Candon. Ma'am Gemma and company, Sir Ansel and company, education program supervisors, the research exemplars from the Division Ilocos Sur. Nandyan sila, mga magagaling sa research. To everybody who are here, to those who are watching via satellite, not Facebook this time. A blessed day to all of us, my friends. I am really elated by our event today because that is on partnership. Well, my friends, since the start that we have discussed all about partnership, about our fellow workers who are going abroad to study or present papers, I'm really very, very happy that in Region 1, we have hardworking people. We also have exported people who attended events abroad. And they came home with lots of learnings, which, if applied to our locality, will further improve the present quality that we're having. Thank you, Ma'am Marx, for coming to a company, coming to our humble division. We look forward to more activities like this, participated by intellectuals like you from the Central Office. Enjoy your stay here, ma'am. If you can stay here for 1 month, we will trek to all the beautiful spots in the division, in the province. To all of you, my friends, thank you for your presence here today. To everybody, those who are physically present and those who are watching via online, welcome to our GCED Virtual Hybrid Caravan 9 in Ilocos Sur SDGs in this smart city. Welcome, welcome, welcome. God bless us. Mabuhay tayo lahat.
Thank you very much, Sir George, for those very warm words of welcome. Behind the success of every KPTEM, alumnus or alumna, is a supportive leader who motivates everyone to be more and do more. This time, let us listen to the congratulatory message from the President of the Philippine Normal University, Sir Bert J. Tuga.
To the teachers and officials of regional and SDO offices, local government units, DepEd teachers, and government stakeholders, a pleasant morning to everyone and welcome to this GCED virtual or hybrid caravan. The idea that we are living in a complex and globalized world is not new to us. In fact, the past 2 years further reiterated the fact that the world we are living in is characterized by a complex network of relationships. And in this network, our individual actions have direct effect on people, no matter where they are in the world. The crisis that started in China greatly affected several countries, including us here in the Philippines, even if we are miles away from each other. A lot has happened since the onset of the pandemic. We have made a lot of modifications in the way we learn, teach, work, and live. And today, more than 2 years since the pandemic, we have already identified the gaps and challenges that we need to address in order for us to safely secure our path towards recovery. But among the realizations and wisdom that we have discovered, it is the realization and the newfound awareness of our duty and obligation to ensure that the world we live in is built on the ideals of sustainability, equality, peace, and inclusivity. But how can we construct this world built on those said ideals? How can we envision education in the post-pandemic era that totally complements the complex and global web of cause and effect? I believe that global citizenship education can provide us the answer. GCED enables us to evaluate our present ways of knowing and doing. In other words, GCED facilitates a paradigm shift as we navigate our way towards education recovery. We need to value critical thinking, respect differences, develop ethical responsibility, promote justice and fairness, tolerance, and peaceful cooperation and coexistence. To strengthen and embolden Philippine education in the post-pandemic setting, educators, school leaders, and policymakers must embark on a journey to change our paradigms and adopt a mindset that combines our local obligations with our duty to the whole of humanity. This GCED Caravan is a great first step in transforming and empowering Philippine education. Now is an opportune time to kickstart a paradigm shift. I encourage everyone to take advantage of this caravan and learn and take inspiration from each other about how we can promote sustainable development goals and global citizenship in the Philippines. Thank you and have a meaningful day ahead. Mabuhay!
Thank you very much, Sir Bert. To deliver a message and to declare the official opening of the GCED Caravan 9, let us welcome together for the great woman behind the success of the international cooperation and the woman who champions quality education for all through sustainable development and goals. Ladies and gentlemen, a warm round of applause to Dr. Margarita Consolacion C. Ballesteros, Director for DepEd International Cooperation Office.
Thank you, Irene. Naimbag na bigat, Ilocos Sur. Good morning, everyone, and it's nice to be home. At least after 2 months. Our very active, and I would say one of the education warriors in the province, SDS George, and with his very supportive another education warrior who is an import to Ilocos Sur, northern part, 2nd district tayo, right? 2nd District. Of course, ASDS Nestor, or I call him Sir Nes. They're very young, and I don't know if he is being juggled or ruffled everywhere. Attorney Percival Tan. Those of you who are online, of course, I think SDS Gemma and SDS Anselmo, or my Sir Ansel way back in St. Paul days, are watching. Magandang umaga po sa inyong lahat. To the education supervisors sa DepEd, we have a lot of acronyms. Our SDSS, our EPSS, ano pang meron? And then all those who belong to the curriculum strand, who are both online and here face-to-face, I bring you not glad tidings, but I bring you greetings of blessings from the central office, and we claim it that blessings will come soon, if not soonest. To our big boss who is in the central office right now, I don't know if he is already online, Attorney Chan. We call him Attorney Gerard L. Chan, the Undersecretary for the Legislative Affairs and Partnerships. When we say partnerships, it's under him yung international cooperation, external partnership, and the project management service. As well as, I would like to greet our KPTEP alumni, both, I think she's only the lone KPTEP alumna who experienced a face-to-face exchange in Korea during her time. Si Marjorie Padre, unfortunately, she's not here. I think the father passed away. And our newcomers, for the online KPTEP Teacher Exchange, we have Ms. Zelita Collis, Ms. Rhea Fullier, may Amerikano na apelyado dito, Ms. Joy Toscano, from Bulag Elementary School. I think that's where Marjorie teaches. Okay, so again, since this is the 9th, di ba meron tayong kasabihan in Tagalog, lucky 9. Si Attorney Chan can vouch, Attorney Tan can vouch for it because he's very Chinese. As well as Yusek Chan, who's probably watching. Yusek, lucky 9. So, Vigan City is lucky to host the 9th caravan. And you might be wondering why we have 9. We started to launch the 10-10-10 in conjunction with the anniversary of the Asia-Pacific Teacher Exchange earlier this year. So we have 10 caravans and 10 learning sessions and 10 SDG supporting SDG number 13, which is actually climate in action. So they do, the alumni of this teacher exchange, they do tree planting, and they called it Project Luntian. I don't know if Marjorie will be organizing one. And all of these are reported back because this is a project with the Asia Pacific Center of Education for International Understanding based in Korea. Basically, all of these things that are happening are anchored in our Memorandum of Understanding, not only between two ministries, but there is also a third party, and that's the UNESCO Category 3 Center, which is called the Asia Pacific Center of Education for International Understanding, which is based in Seoul. We also had one center, which is a Category 3 here in the Philippines before. Way back my CHED days, I was part of the organization of that center, but unfortunately, during the past administration, it was surrendered because there was no one who volunteered to manage because the budget was only like 50 million a year. and the salary alone is quite big. So instead of running the center, which is called Southeast Asian Center for Lifelong Learning and Sustainable Development, it could have been a good center for the Philippines to champion programs in agriculture, programs in education, especially the alternative learning system. But when heads see things that not the same way as we see it, those who were part and parcel of those who built it or organized it, so we see the natural death of such a center. But again, with all of these things that are happening, our advocacies supporting the Sustainable Development Goals implementation, I suppose the region is aware of how many SDGs do we have? How many? OTEP, how many? 17. And what concerns DepEd? What SDG? 4. For today's event, which part of SDG 4 is it? Graded recitation. Alright. SDG 4, yes, access to quality education. And for the global citizenship education, it's actually under SDG 4, but it is 4.7. Wherein it says, in 2030, we are envisioning that all learners would acquire the knowledge and skills needed to promote sustainable development, including, among others, true education for sustainable lifestyles, sustainable development, human rights, gender equality, promotion of a culture of peace and non-violence, global citizenship, and appreciation of cultural diversity, and of culture's contribution to the sustainable development goals. That is why this caravan is in conjunction, as I've said earlier, with the 10th year anniversary of the Asia-Pacific Teacher Exchange for Global Education, wherein the Philippines is one of the 7 countries who are participating or who have been there for the past 10 years. It started in 2012 with Mongolia. You know where Mongolia is? Thailand, Vietnam, Laos PDR, Cambodia, Malaysia, and of course, the Philippines. The only country that made Korean teachers learn the most would be the Philippines. The reason of which, based on the evaluation that I have read and that I have heard as well during the 2 weeks ago's meeting in Seoul, number 1, Filipino teachers are very flexible. We always say, those of you who teaches English, you're familiar with the poem, The Bamboo. So we know the characteristic of the bamboo: pliant, flexible, what else? It can endure where the wind brings it or blows it. That's how they describe the Filipinos. And much more, they overemphasize that Filipino teachers speak very well in English. Although it is contrary to what people, the intellectuals, are saying, that there is some kind of deteriorating English proficiency. Probably that is not for the kind of generation that we are all in. It could be backwards. Or maybe the younger generation whose time to classroom interaction or face-to-face has already been lessened. So that's just second. And third, of course, they say Filipinos are very friendly. When we say friendly, it could be alam din nating magbiro, alam din nating sumayaw sa kagustuhan nila, even to the point of drinking soju with them after work. 2 problems we have had with our Korean teacher exchange. who experienced the face-to-face in Korea was always that. Men, gentlemen, would drink with the Korean teacher ladies or the male teachers, and when they get drunk, they are either left on the streets or on the bars or in the stores. And they have to call the Philippines to report that your teacher was drunk or is drunk, and we are to bring him to his apartment and all that. We do receive that. Kaya yung programa nito is our baby, and I have my nanny here. I call her the KPTEP and the OTEP nanny. Joke lang, Jamie. Jamie is here. She shepherds the program and coordinates as well with our Korean partners. You have heard President Tuga saying earlier that this pandemic has brought also a number of opportunities. 2 weeks ago when I was in Seoul and I was in a meeting with the other directors from the 7 countries plus the Deputy Minister of the Ministry of Korea, one of the many things that were discussed is actually on how we can increase the number of Filipino teachers who would participate in the Korean-Philippine teacher exchange. So one of the suggestions I made was we can develop a framework for teacher to teacher, student to student for senior high school, or school to school exchange virtually. Virtual because we have to make use of technology, and second, we have to save as well. Why? The program is funded by the Ministry of Education of Korea. So for 2023, there will be 8 of them who will be going for the face-to-face teacher exchange. This is my first event that I'm announcing this. There will be 8, and I hope there will be 1, if not 2, from the region to experience the face-to-face. I suggested that it should be chosen the way they did in Mongolia and in Vietnam, wherein those who went through the online first, they will be the one to go through the face-to-face 4 months stay during springtime towards summertime in Korea. So those of you who went through the face-to-face, who went through the online, there's a big, kasi sa Region 1, kayo lang naman yung merong, Region 1 lang naman yung merong, online. Other regions, we had Region NCR, 7, and, so dalawa lang. So we have NCR, 7, Region 7, that's Cebu, and Region 1. So there are 4 of you? 4, right? 4 teachers. How many, Jamie, in 7? 4 as well. And in NCR, 4. So i-raffle na lang natin. So it's not going to be difficult to choose. So for today, those of you who are here face to face, nyamot ni mama, nangaguli nyamot. Nyamot, i-raffle tayo garudan. Those of you who are here face to face, let's have maybe a short meeting later on, and let us try to hear from you guys on how would you like the exchange with other schools in other countries be done. Because with SDS here and his team, I would like to ask whether or not the schools in this part of Region 1 are ready for such a challenge and for such an interaction and engagement. It's nice to explore, not only to explore, but also to get to learn how are things, how they implement the education mandates in those countries. We're opening up with Thailand. We're opening up with Malaysia as well, and Indonesia. They are the ones who express that they would like to have partner schools in the Philippines. Do you know why? Number 1, they want to learn English. Number 2, they would like to know why teachers, despite the work, are happy. And what keeps you going? I said, my work is now actually to just introduce you to them. This is what I told them. To introduce you to them, but not necessarily to give them the hint that they could be pirated. Is there anyone in the region, SDS and ASDS here, do you have an exchange visitors program teacher who left this year? This is with US. None. Thanks be to God. There are other regions wherein they're now facing dearth of teachers. Kulang na yung mga guro because they have allowed them to join exchanges which made the teachers stay and never return. Of course, we do not like that to happen. We want you to experience that and you have to go there. Etong mga all smiles yung mga naka-experience ng online. But also, we are hopefully, papayagan tayo, we're hopefully sending supervisors as well and policy makers, those who are in the curriculum level, to go and experience at least a 2 weeks exchange program with at least 3 countries. And after that, kayo naman yung pipili kung sino naman yung susunod para naman lahat ay maka-experience. But this is a suggestion or a proposal which we hope to get their approval at least early first quarter of next year. So sabi nga ni SDS kanina, there are things that we need to also look at na hindi yan importante. But there are also things outside our peripheries that we also need to see that are important to us in the education sector. In September of this year, the Statement for Transforming Education was released. 7 points were put forward by the Philippines. And I think you see it on screen. Paanohan ko na lang, pasadahan ko na lang. And this was the statement that should have been read by the President himself, but it was given to the Secretary of Foreign Affairs because our President then at the time was busy with economic meetings. So basically, there are 7 action points for the Philippines as our contribution for transforming education. You probably have heard TESS, or Transforming Education Summit, which was held in September. So for action point number 1, we are to prepare learners for the future. So it is important, tama naman yung sinasabi natin na we look at the 21st century skills, that Filipino learners should be developed holistically, and also, of course, they should be developed in a way by which they would know how to build connections. Entering into partnerships is the endpoint of a person who's got a skill into networking. Hindi yung networking na you earn points or you earn money on Facebook until finally you get into a scam. That's not the networking that we have to teach our students. But networking that would build connections, and the end point there would be to enter into some kind of agreement. Action point number 2, of course we have done this, to reopen in-person classes. I would like to hear from you later on your feedback whether or not going back face-to-face is better or we can still have the blended mode. Action point number 3 is to ensure that there is inclusion and equity. And number 4 is again to foster digital learning and citizenship. Ito naman is yung, dito na papasok yung ating mga exchanges, both virtual and face-to-face. And number 5, expand and empower the teacher force. The battle cry of the world is to support and to invest in teachers. UNESCO, with all their documents from 2020 to this day, meron laging nakalagay doon, let us invest in teachers. Because we know for a fact that if we have a strong workforce in the education sector, which is actually our teachers, then we will have a strong and developed society. The European Union is looking at Southeast Asia, the Asia-Pacific region wherein they're now forming allies. So by the time they will all perish, because they don't have the younger generation anymore. Seldom that you could see a baby in a household in Europe. So they're now looking at the Asia-Pacific region wherein they will be getting their people in the next generation. I am not a visionary myself, but having seen Europe for 7 long years, I would say Filipinos will also take care of those areas. Maybe in 5 to 10 years' time, there will be more. And there will be a recession of Filipinos from Middle East moving towards either the United States or either that of Europe. And the last action point, which is number 6, is how to reimagine governance. You will see come next year what is new, what will be the things that they would like to do with this administration. Because at this point in time, we are still doing a management review at the central office, at the central level. So I'm sure it will go down the regional to the division to the school level at the same time. Because one of the commitments of all ministers of the world is really to do a revisiting of the institutional structures of the education systems to ensure that there is synergy, that there is a smooth transition from early childhood to basic, to technical, and to university, wherein education institutions will become hubs, not just schools, not just universities, not just college. But I would say these hubs have been done by Korea a long time ago. How? Their universities have become homes of companies like LG, like Samsung. Samsung is at the National University of Seoul. And all the students, lahat ng trabaho ng mga estudyante ay binibili na lang ng company. Can you imagine, estudyante ka pa lang, senior high school ka, for example, and you have developed an app, and Samsung will buy it. So, senior high school ka pa lang, but you're already made a millionaire for them. That's why young people in Korea, in South Korea, who are doing well, they're the ones making the Samsung company alive, even to this day. And the United States and China are also replicating what is being experienced by the universities in Korea. And of course, the 7 is ensure that there is adequate funding. The funding here and there, ay lagi natin siyang sinasabi, lagi-lagi natin siyang pinag-uusapan, budget season pa ulit, because we cannot operate, we cannot move without the funds. That is why there is this Global Partnership Education, we call it, GPE, who has called all governments in the world to put more funds for teachers and for learners. If we want learning to happen, then investing on teachers is the key. Gaano man yan kasimple, gaano man yan kaliit, as long as it is for teachers to get to learn and get to be equipped with the necessary skills, we will do it. If I may borrow the message of our Vice President and the Secretary, the Honorable Secretary, mahalin natin ang Pilipinas. Pag sinasabi niya yon, sinasambit niya yon, ang ibig niyang sabihin lang ay gawin mo kung ano ang dapat mong gawin dahil yung ginagawa mong yan is an expression of you loving the Philippines. And in this case, dahil nasa DepEd tayo, for our teachers and learners. And with all these long messages I have said and shared, I now declare that this caravan the 9th Caravan is officially open. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ma'am Marge, for that very inspiring message. We look forward to the full realization of the 7 action points. And I would agree with you, ma'am. Mahalin natin ang Pilipinas. At this time, let us be awed by the dance presentation of the Bantay National High School Cultural Dance Troupe. Let's give them a warm round of applause.
Binatbatan is the process of beating cotton pods to remove the seeds of abel weaving, which locals interpreted as an occupational dance using 2 sticks called batbat. Binatbatan street dance is one of the main events here in Ilocos Sur during weekend-long celebration. Join us. Music, please.
very much, teachers. That was indeed a very awesome performance. What is GCED? To present to us an overview of the GCED, let us welcome Mr. Christian Peria, Online Exchange Teacher Program Batch 2022. A warm round of applause.
Good morning, everyone. I'll be presenting the Global Citizenship Education Overview. I am Christian Pagirigan Perea, Online Teacher Exchange Program of Batch 2022. The world is becoming one. The challenges we face are diverse, but this concerns us all. We need global solutions to address these challenges. Education teaches us to read, write, and count. That is important, but it's not enough. Because individual action now have a global impact. We have to change the way we think and act. What if education will transform? What if education encourages us to care for our world? What if education taught us about peace, protecting our environment we live, and respect cultural diversity? What if education gives us the skill we need to answer the big question of today, to find solutions to the interconnected challenges of the 21st century? Global citizenship education gives us the keys to a just, peaceful, tolerant, and inclusive world. Global citizenship education is a form of civic learning that involves students' active participation in projects that address global issues of social, political, economic, or environmental nature. It aims to empower learners of all ages to assume active roles both locally and globally in building more peaceful, tolerant, inclusive, and secure societies. GCED is a strategic area of UNESCO's education sector program and builds on the work of peace and human rights education. It aims to instill in learners the values, attitudes, and behaviors that support responsible global citizenship, creativity, innovation, and commitment to peace, human rights, and sustainable development. GCED domains of learning. First, we have the cognitive domains that includes thinking processes that involve the acquisition, organization, and use of knowledge and information. The social-emotional domain includes the development of skills that facilitate learners' emotional welfare and successful interactions with others, including peers, teachers, and family members, and those in their community. And lastly, the behavioral domain includes the development of the ability to use learned materials or to implement material in new and concrete situations. We also have the GCED learning outcomes. First, learners acquire knowledge and understanding of local, national, and global issues and the interconnectedness and interdependency of different countries and populations. Learners develop skills for critical thinking and analysis. Learners experience a sense of belonging to a common humanity, sharing values and responsibilities based on human rights. Learners develop attitudes of empathy, solidarity, and respect for differences and diversity. And lastly, learners act effectively and responsibly at local, national, and global levels for more peaceful, sustainable world. Learners develop motivation and willingness to take necessary actions. GCED learning attributes: informed and critically literate, socially connected and respectful of diversity, ethically responsible and engaged. For informed and critically literate, local, national, and global systems and structures, issues affecting interactions and connectedness of communities at local, national, and global levels, underlying assumptions and power dynamics. For socially connected and respectful of diversity, different levels of identity, different communities people belong to, and how these are connected. Difference and respect of diversity. And for ethically responsible and engaged, actions that can be taken individually and collectively. Ethically responsible behavior, and lastly, getting engaged and taking action. GCED learning objectives. First is the primary, lower primary, that is 5 to 9 years. Next is upper primary education, that is 9 to 12 years. Lower secondary, 12 to 15 years. And last is upper secondary, that is 15 to 18 plus years. So today, we are conducting the GCED Virtually Hybrid Caravan with the theme SDGs in the Smart City that aims to promote GCED and SDGs in the school level and community. We have this gallery in front. You can walk through and read the posters and portfolio made by teachers who were part of the different exchange programs. That will be all. Thank you and God bless po.
Thank you very much, Sir Christian, for that very comprehensive overview of the CGED. At this juncture, let us listen to a discussion on SDGs, Goal 4, and that is on quality education, to be given to us by the very able and dedicated Education Program Supervisor in English of SDO-Candon City, a Fulbright scholar herself, Margarita Consolacion A. Iglesias. A warm round of applause. to the very active Director 4 of Department of Education International Cooperation Office, Dr. Margarita Consolacion C. Ballesteros. Nice to see you again, ma'am. To our Regional Director, Tolentino G. Aquino. To the Schools Division Superintendent of Ilocos Sur, Sir George M. Reynante. Sir of Candon City, my boss, Sir Anselmo Aludino. And Ma'am Gemma Takuykoy of Vigan City. To my fellow education program supervisors and other division personnel of the 3 divisions, namely the SDO-Ilocos Sur, SDO-Candon City, and SDO Vigan City. KPTEP alumni who are here with us today. Mga ka-DepEd who are viewing virtually. Friends, ladies and gentlemen, a pleasant morning to all of us. Before I would like to start, I would like to express my gratitude to the program management team for giving me this opportunity to share my experience as a scholar in a fellowship program in United States. So here I am going to talk about my experience and how it is applied to the Sustainable Development Goal number 4, which is quality education, particularly to ensure inclusive and equitable quality education and promote lifelong learning opportunities for all. And the SDG 4 actually, it is composed of 7 sub-goals, which was actually shared by Director March in his message. Now, I always believe that there are many ways, there are many strategies that can be done in order to attain this SDG 4. And one is through upskilling our teachers, particularly in participation of scholarship programs. So, I am Maria Concepcion Iglesias, a 2014 International Leaders in Education Program Fellow. Now it is called as Fulbright Distinguished Awards for International Teachers. So, I was part of SDO-Ilocos Sur for 17 years, 11 months, and 6 days. Kabisado ko pa rin. And right now po, I am now in my new workstation as Education Program Supervisor in SDO-Candon City. Now, this is the outline of my presentation. So, I'll be giving you some brief background about the ILEP and then this Fulbright Distinguished Awards for International Teachers, and then the benefits, the selection process, what are the activities that I did during my fellowship program, and then what did I do after I came back, and then the impact of my experience as a teacher, school leader, and now education program supervisor. So, what is ILEP? So, it is International Leaders in Education Program, and this is a program of Bureau of Educational and Cultural Affairs of the U.S. Department of State, implemented by the International Research and Exchanges Board. This is a Washington, D.C.-based nonprofit organization and administered by the Philippine American Educational Foundation, PAEF, or Fulbright Commission in the Philippines. So, this was open to qualified secondary school teachers in the fields of English, Mathematics, Science, Social Studies, and Special Education. Now, here it provides international teachers with an opportunity to enhance their teaching skills and increase their knowledge about the United States. And it also offers semester-long professional development opportunities at U.S. colleges and university, and it also includes a practicum with a U.S. partner teacher. So for me, I was given a chance to have an internship, parang immersion in a superb middle-class school in United States, particularly in Guilderland, New York. And it also provides cultural enrichment, mentoring, and support. But that was, ILEP was, that was a program being offered by the Fulbright from 2010 to 2018. Come 2019,
So they changed it, they replaced it into Fulbright Distinguished Awards and Teaching Program for International Teachers. So here, before, only for the ILET program, only secondary teachers were allowed to apply, and the subjects or specialization was specified. But for this time, this is very good because applicants must be, it can be a qualified primary and secondary school teacher. So elementary teachers can now apply with 5 or more years of classroom experience to hold full-time teaching position in all subjects. And then aside from that, teaching-related personnel can also apply, like library media specialist, guidance counselor, curriculum specialist, special education coordinators, and even administrators and other educators who work directly with primary and or secondary students in a primary or secondary school that serves primarily local population and at least 50% of their time, and teacher trainers may also apply to the program. So with this Fulbright DAI, the qualification has expanded, yung entry qualification. Now, what are the benefits of being a scholar in this program? You will be given a J1 visa support, and then a pre-departure orientation held at PAF office. You'll be given also a free round-trip airfare to and within the United States. You will be given also a welcome orientation and end of the program seminar in Washington, D.C. And of course, their academic program fees, but they are paid directly to the institution, to the university. And then housing and meals are free. So during my time, that was 2014, I was given $5,000 as my allowance, and at the same time, I was receiving my salary here in the Philippines. And then aside from that, you have also accident and sickness insurance coverage, daily allowance for incidentals during the university academic program, a technology allowance also, and then a limited excess baggage and shipping allowance, and then minimal checked baggage allowance, and the opportunity to apply for collaborative grants with U.S. colleagues. So, what was my motivation when I applied? So, these are actually my motivation to study abroad and learn for free, diba? And then, to broaden my horizons as an educator. And, of course, I have to be honest, I want to travel to United States for free. And then, of course, this is the bonus, okay, to learn new culture and meet new people. So, what selection process did I underwent? So actually, the selection process is challenging, but I know you can do it. So I just went to the website of the Fulbright Philippines or the Philippine American Educational Foundation or PAF, and then I downloaded the application. So I completed the application form, and then I personally went to the office in Ayala, Makati on the day of the deadline of submission. But now you can apply online. It's online application. Okay? And then after almost a month, I received a message that I passed the initial screening. So I underwent a panel interview at the Fulbright PAF office. Then I had the TOEFL examination for free. And after almost 3 months, I received a phone call from the PAF that I was one of the 6 teachers who were selected as 2014 International Leaders Education Program Fellow. So we were 6. My partner who went to New York State is already a regional chief supervisor. Tapos yung mga iba kong kasama, mga supervisors, school heads. Okay, so what did I do there? What did I do? So as a fellow, I have experienced how educational system works in United States, specifically in New York State. So here in the Philippines, if we have this curriculum guide that we are following, and now we have this MELCS or most essential learning competency, so there they have these common core standards that is followed by all 50 states in the United States. So here, this is my this is the school where I have my immersion. Okay, this is Farnsworth Middle School situated in Guilderland, New York. Yan po. And ang maganda kasi, what is good during that time is, I stayed there for 1 semester that is from January to May. So it's 5 months. So I experienced winter, spring, winter and spring. And then this is my host college. This is the College of St. Rose in Albany, New York, United States. And this is my assigned housing unit or dormitory. Okay, so what is good in that college kasi, pag upstate New York, maraming mga Victorian houses. So, that is the house or housing unit where I stay. Now, during the fellowship program, we have an output actually. So we created module on topic relevant to the needs of the homeschool environment. And my professional development module that I prepared is about reading. Kasi since 2014 and until now, reading is still a problem, right? And I am sure you agree with me. So I also attended different cultural activities like Super Bowl, watching at the Broadway, New York City, watching High School Musical, etc. We also visited various schools in upstate New York, like Phoenicia Elementary School, Techsmart High School, and Guilderland High School. And one thing that I really, for me, which is very, very significant experience that I had during my fellowship program is that I was able to attend 2 research conferences for free in Syracuse University and New England Educational Research Organization research conferences. And then, on February 2014, I went back to Washington, D.C. to speak before the American teachers during the 2014 Teachers for Global Classroom program, wherein I was given a chance to talk about Philippine educational system. And then I also participated various scheduled tours like in Boston, Massachusetts, Niagara Falls, Statue of Liberty, Ellis Islands, and among others. I also had personal tours to Ivy League universities like Harvard University and Yale University, and have some personal tours to different places in New York State and other states. So the allowance that they gave me, I really spent all of them because sinulit ko talaga when I was there. Okay, so what were the challenges? Adjusting to the first world country lifestyle. Another also is cultural difference among fellow scholars. So there were 16 teachers, 16 of us went to College of New York in Albany. So it was really a very diverse group, and we really have to tolerate each other with our differences. Another also is language barrier among fellow scholars. And I really agree with Director March have said that we Filipinos are really good. We're really good. I just don't know why when it comes to international testing, we are not doing well. Diba? We are not doing well. And then of course, homesickness is also one of the challenges, and time management, because we were there as a student, okay, as a graduate student, because we were auditing courses, and at the same time we were attending classes in our immersion in the assigned school for the immersion. So it was really difficult. And aside from that, there are also schedules given to us by our host institution. And what happened after I went back? So, I brought home 3 balikbayan boxes of young adult fiction and I really paid the shipping fee for those. So, it's a 3 balikbayan boxes full of new books. Meron naman yung mga second-hand books and they were all given to our school library in Narvacan National Central High School. And then, another challenge is that applying what you have learned. So that was then 2014. And you really want to do something, but then there are some obstacles, right? Yes, galing ka sa US, ikaw na yung magaling. Diba? Ikaw na yung magaling. So ano naman yan? So it really took time for me to, to share and to apply those things that I have learned in United States. And then, every time that the division office is calling for me to deliver a talk or to deliver a lecture, even in the regional office, I am integrating what I have learned in the different seminars like on reading, pedagogies, assessment, and etc. And then I work on the implementation of my output, that is the professional development module, which is titled Achieving Mastery, Reading Comprehension for Struggling Readers via Learning Action Cell, LAC session in our school, particularly in my department, in my former department, which is English department. Actually, this is a learning package that we prepared, and hopefully, I can apply this also to my new working station. So what is the impact of my experience as an ILEF fellow? So as a teacher, it helped me to become a better teacher leader. So there is a notion, especially among teachers, that if you're a teacher, you can no longer a leader. But even if you're a teacher, you can be a leader as an instructional leader among your colleagues. And then another, it helped me to improve my teaching practices, especially on the application of the different technology applications. During that time, the use of technology was not really as pervasive as today because that was pre-pandemic, right? So I was able to learn how to use the different applications in Google. And then we have this also another learning management system application, which is Edmodo. I don't know if it is, parang wala na yata, di ba? Wala nang Edmodo ngayon. And then, it deepened my professional network and connection with other teachers from different countries. So, even though my fellowship program happened in 2014, we are still connected. We have our own WhatsApp group, and from time to time, we invite each other to deliver a talk. So, that is what we do. We collaborate, and then we also share materials. And then we follow, or let's say, we adapt those materials which we think that are applicable in our context. Now, as a school leader, this is the impact. So, it helped me in providing technical assistance to head teachers and teachers, especially when I was the assistant principal in Narvacan National Central High School. And then, of course, back when I was in NNCHS, I see to it that the upskilling and reskilling of teachers is strengthened. So, napaka-strong yung upskilling and reskilling of teachers in our school, right, Dr. Lubet? If you remember. So, from time to time, we institutionalize the department LAC session. So, from time to time, we conduct school-based or department-based training on pedagogies, educational technology, and among others. And another is the establishing of community of practice among teachers. Okay. And in 2022 also, another is that in Narvacan National Central High School, we really encourage teachers to apply a scholarship. So, in 2022, there were 38 teachers who are recipients of various scholarship, particularly online courses from CIMEO, Philippine Normal University, National Teachers College, University of the Philippines, that is for the math teachers on GeoGebra, and among others. And now, I am in my new position as an education program supervisor. We have this as our advocacy because I know this is also true in other division that the result of the pre-reading assessment is really dismal. Diba? We have this reading, parang how do you call that? Learning gaps ba? Learning poverty. Okay, learning poverty. So we have this program, we initiated this one with the help of my CID Chief and Assistant Division Schools Superintendent. So we have this Division Reading Recovery Program. We call it as Project SHARP. That is students harnessing literacy through advancement and remediation programs. And in this reading program, we have this framework wherein the main goal of this is to improve reading proficiency and learning outcomes. And this can be attained through the different key result areas. First is through capacity building of reading teachers, and then reading resources development and contextualization. We have inquiry and innovation, and the last one is engagement and collaboration. And within that four, or among that four key result areas, we have here the different steps. Okay, we have first is the profiling of teachers and learners, and then through instruction. And then we have also remediation, because reading program is not only about remediation, right, Sir Nelson? We have also enrichment activities, and then the conduct of the different assessment, and then research, practice, and then partnership. So this framework actually is influenced from the professional development module that I prepared when I was in United States, and fortunately this was approved by the top management in our division. And then aside from that, part of my advocacy, one of our advocacies as my fellow ILF fellows. So we have this reading advocacy, which is United States Philippines Library Builders, wherein we do book drives. Okay? So we connect with the different stakeholders in United States, and then they will donate books. And the first recipient in SDO-Candon City is Candon National High School, wherein we were able to have one balikbayan box of young adult fiction books. Okay? And then aside from that, we have this also another advocacy again, which is on reading, which focus on three literacies. We have the reading literacy, the mathematical literacy, and the scientific literacy, and we call it as 7Bs. Bawat batang binibisita, bumibihasang bumasa, bumilang at bumalangkas program. So if DepEd Central Office has this 3Bs, or bawat bata bumabasa, in our division we have this 7Bs. Bawat batang binibisita, bumibihasang bumasa, bumilang at bumalangkas program. So last week we had the launching of this program. So those are the impact of my experiences as an ILF fellow. And to end my presentation, allow me to share this quote. Dreams come true if you have the courage to pursue them. Okay? And the last one, be a global citizen, act with passion and compassion, help us make this world safer and more sustainable today and for the generations that will follow us. And that is our moral responsibility. And with that, thank you very much. I just hope I was able to inspire you, my fellow participants. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ma'am Connie. Once again, a warm round of applause to Ma'am Connie. Thank you very much, ma'am, for making us travel with you back in your learning journey. I believe that your experience brought you to where you are now in your career. At this juncture, it is but proper that we are going to award a certificate of recognition to our speaker. The citation says, Republic of the Philippines Department of Education, DepEd Complex, Meralco Avenue, Pasig City, awards this certificate of recognition to Ms. Maria Concepcion A. Iglesias for sharing her invaluable expertise as a resource person during the GCED Virtual Hybrid Caravan 9 in Ilocos Sur, SDGs in the Smart City, on December 6, 2022 at Hotelinda Suites, Rivero Street, Vigan City, Ilocos Sur, given the 6th day of December 2022. Signed, Margarita Consolacion C. Ballesteros, Director for International Cooperation Office. May I request our very hard-working SCOS Division Superintendent, Sir Reynante, and of course, our ASDS, and Attorney Percival Tan, together with, of course, Ma'am Margarita Consolacion C. Ballesteros to award the certificates. How about a round of applause to Ma'am Maria Concepcion A. Iglesias. The same citation of recognition is also given to Mr. Christian Peria, our speaker who discussed on GCED overview. Sir? Hopefully soon we will also be one of them to be scholars. SDO-Ilocos Sur is not only a home of dedicated, passionate, and hard-working teachers. Of course, not to mention we are beautiful and handsome. It is a home of talents. Ladies and gentlemen, let us be mesmerized by the voice of the teacher balladeer of SDO-Ilocos Sur, no other than Sir Christian Ricarce. A warm round of applause, please.
'Cause I will be here when you feel like being quiet, when you need to speak your mind. I will listen. I will be here when the laughter turns to crying, through the winning, losing, crying, we'll be together. 'Cause I will be tomorrow morning if you wake up and the future is unclear. 'Cause I will be here. Just not sure seasons are made for change, lifetimes are made for years. 'Cause I will be here. You can cry on my shoulder when the mirror tells us no. I will hold you, and I will be here to watch you grow when you until you call the things you want to me. I will be true to the promise I have made to you and to the one who gave you to me. Yeah, just not sure how seasons are made for change. Our lifetimes are made for years. I will be here, we'll be together forever. 'Cause I will be, I will be.
Wow. That has been a very moving rendition of the song, I Will Be Here. I think that is also the message of this program, of the SDGs, of the GCED. That when we work together, we will be successful in all the endeavors that we will be having. Thank you once again, Sir Christian, for sharing us your gift. Cliche as it may sound, but true. Opportunity knocks only once. Hence, when you are given it, or when it knocks to you, grab and embrace it wholeheartedly. This is what Ma'am Marjorie A. Padre, Teacher 3 of Bulag Elementary School, did when she took part in the Korea Philippines Exchange Program, or the KPTEP, in 2019. Let us witness her extraordinary journey through her 2019 showcase and Project Kalitan. Ma'am Marjorie is ably represented by Ma'am Rhea B. Follier and Ma'am Joy Toscano of Bulag Elementary School, OTEP Scholars, Batch 2022. A warm round of applause.
A wonderful morning to one and all. I am Rhea Follier, one of the participants of the online teacher exchange program, Batch 2022. It is a great pleasure to share with you the amazing KPTEP journey of Mrs. Marjorie Padre in the land of the morning calm, South Korea. The Asia-Pacific Teacher Exchange for Global Education, or the APTE, has been hosted by the Ministry of Education of Korea and implemented by the UNESCO APCU. By exchanging between Korea and partner countries, APTE aims to raise global competencies of participating teachers and enhance mutual understanding of different cultures. Ma'am Marjorie is one of the 20 finalists in 2019 Korea-Philippines Teacher Exchange Program. They are the Batch 9. With them was the former DepEd Secretary, Honorable Yunor Macdonis Yunes, during their courtesy call before departure to South Korea. Marshmallow's milestone. Marshmallow's milestone will be presented in 3 chapters entitled Fasten Your Seatbelt, Enjoy the Ride, and Safe Landing. The 20 delegates came from the different regions in the country. They are the combination of the participants from Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao. A week-long pre-departure orientation seminar, or the PIDOS, was conducted in the Central Office, Department of Education. The first week of the delegates in South Korea was spent for their local adjustment training, or the LAT. These 2 trainings equipped the Filipino delegates regarding the global citizenship education, or what we call the GCED, Korea Educational System, Korean Culture and Tradition, Hangul, which is the Korean language, reports to be submitted within the duration of the teacher exchange program, project plan, and the 2 presentations, midterm review, and the final presentation. Ma'am Marjorie was assigned to Yusan Elementary School, Iksen, Jeollabuk-do, South Korea. She was given the chance to teach lessons from kinder to 6th grades. She shared about Philippine culture with the integration of global citizenship education and sustainable development goals. In addition, she also took English lessons. Here is the the lesson that she delivered in a 4th grade class. She shared the different national symbols of the country. This is a lesson about protection and conservation of marine life and integrating folk songs. In South Korea, PE class is one of the most enjoyed lessons. Ma'am Marjorie shared about traditional games such as patintero and kadang-kadang. The Korean learners enjoyed the said lessons. Philippine dances were also introduced to Korean learners. These lessons was well participated by the learners in the 1st to 4th grades. Moreover, Korean schools hold open classes. In here, a representative from the APCU and Ministry Education of Korea came to observe the class. With them were the principal, vice principal, and the mentor teacher. Further, Korean students also go for educational outbounds. In here, they visited and explored the city, which is the Iksan. They also went to a traditional market where they saw some products from the Philippines like mangoes. In her stay in Yusan, she also contributed an article in the KPTEP booklet of batch 2019. She titled her article, "My Journey in Bus Number 222-1. Yusan School and Yuma School have established a special friendship. These two schools play friendship games, the volleyball games. These are great avenues which nurture the bonds that exist among teachers and school leaders. After games, they eat snacks or early dinner together. Yusan had conducted forest explorations. All school administrators, the teachers, staff, and students go up the mountains and be with nature. Likewise, experts were invited to discuss various plants that grow in the mountains. Moreover, in one of the forest explorations that a school had, students were tasked to get a certain plant in the mountain which they used in putting flavor to a kakanin. Ma'am Marjorie was also invited by one of the Korean teachers in Yusan to deliver a lesson to the intelligent group of learners in one of the universities in Jeonju. She shared about Philippine culture. It has been an amazing experience to Ma'am Marjorie. Aside from the academic activities, Ma'am Marjorie joined cultural activities. She explored Iksan City, a very historical place. In addition, for several times, she explored Seoul City together with her fellow KPTEP delegates. Likewise, the group also went down to visit Busan City. They came to know a Filipino hero named Conrado Yap, who is known by most Korean because of his extraordinary heroism during a conflict in Korea. South Korea even have his posters displayed in schools. To conclude her being an exchange teacher, a culminating activity was conducted. It was the Korea-Philippine Cultural Day. Every grade level had performances. The lower grades sang the Tong 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 Pakitong Kitong, Bahay Kubo, and Laron Laron Sinta. They also rendered a Korean folk song known as Arirang. The higher grades had dance performances. A group performed the Pagapir dance and Tibuli tribe dance. Also, Ma'am Marjorie and teacher Manslin performed the Kadal Taho. So this is a mimetic dance that tells the stories of Tibuli's connection with nature and their environment. Mission accomplished. She finished the scholarship with so much learning, overflowing joy, and pride. Two amazing families are added in the list, her Yusan family and her KPTEP family. The certificates that she's holding is not the end of her journey. It marked a bigger task to perform and a bigger role to play. Therefore, my journey continues. She advocated global citizenship education when she was invited to share in the Division Scholars Forum. Similarly, she shared GCED to science teachers during Division Science Seminar. Also, she spoke about GCED in front of the new members of the department during the Division Teacher Induction Program. For her, in order to transform the world into a world just, peaceful, tolerant, inclusive, sustainable community, we have to transform learning by transforming the way we teach, and it begins by transforming ourselves. Her apologies for not being able to be in the caravan physically. Agyaman, maraming salamat, kamsamhamnida.
Kamsahamnida.
Good morning, everyone. I am Joyful Toscano of the Schools Division of Ilocos Sur, Bantay District, Bulag Elementary School, one of the participants in the online teacher exchange program, batch 2022. It is with great honor to share with you the re-entry application project of my fellow author participant, Ma'am Marjorie Padre. The title of her REAP is Project Kalidad, Kabisig sa Pagsulong ng Edu-Kalidad. Project Kalidad aimed to capacitate 40 home partners with the necessary knowledge and skills from July to December 2021. There are 4 milestones in the pre-implementation. The assessment of needs was conducted. In addition, the project team had planning. It was followed by the signing and preparation of materials. In the implementation phase, an orientation of the selected 40 home partners was done. Then, the series of trainings followed. In the post-implementation, monitoring, evaluation, and assessment were also done. For future actions, there will be 2 activities. The proponent had a study on the readiness and capacity of home partners in modular distance. The results of the study showed that a great percentage of home partners lack the basic skills in facilitating learning in a home-based instruction. It was in this light that Ma'am Marjorie deemed necessary to conduct a project that will capacitate home partners in the delivery of instruction through MDL. In this phase, materials were designed and prepared. The selected home partners were given an orientation. The objectives and an overview of the said project were clearly explained.
In the implementation, the first topic delivered was the rules of home partners in modular distance learning. It was followed by a discussion on the basic teaching principles and strategies. Then, a training workshop on the basic concepts in English was conducted. In here, home partners were asked to read some drills such as word drills, phrase drills, and sentence drills. The next session was a discussion on the basic concepts in the area of mathematics. The different steps in solving problems were thoroughly discussed. The last session was an exploration in the wonders of science. Home partners were equipped with the basic concepts, principles, and theories in science. After the implementation of Project Kalidad, there was an increase in the numbers of accomplished and submitted self-learning modules as shown in the graph. Some of the selected home partners gave feedbacks about the Project Kalidad. As stated, the home partner was able to facilitate learning better because of Project Kalidad. Similarly, another home partner said that Project Kalidad was a big help for them as home educators. The project served as a refresher course with the concepts, principles, and theories in the field of English, science, and mathematics. Project Kalidad was evaluated by authorities. The accomplishment report of the project was submitted to the region office for certification. Project Kalidad was certified for its success implementation by the regional director. There is a study conducted again by Ma'am Padre, titled Modular Learning from a Distance, Its Effects to Learners' Development and Home Partner Support. Results show that a majority of home partners have an income of 5,000 pesos and below. This monthly income is below the recommended household budget. If we are to allow or to follow the NEDA's recommendation, a household of 5 members should have at least 42,000 pesos income. It is on this slide that Ma'am Marjorie deemed necessary to take actions to help the home partners in the District of Bantay through a livelihood training. Moreover, the results of the mentioned study also show that there is a significant relationship between the technological skills and home partner support to modular distance learning. Therefore, an ICT training workshop will be conducted to upskill home partners. Project Kalidad continued to serve as an avenue in providing technical assistance to home partners. Home partners are strong allies in supporting advocacies such as pagsulong ng EDUCalidad, Agenda 2030 for Sustainable Development Goals, and the Ambition 2040. Tayo ay magkapit-bisig tungal sa edukalidad at pagunlad. Maraming salamat po.
Thank you very much, Ma'am Joy and Ma'am Ria. That was such an amazing learning journey. Kamsahamnida, sabi nga nila. Thank you very much. This time, we are going to award the Certificate of Recognition to our sharers, Ma'am Ria and Ma'am Joy. To award the certificates, may I again request Dr. Marge and Sir Nestor to do the honors. Sir, ma'am. also to request Sir Joe, please, to join us here, sir. This certificate is awarded, of course, to Miss Marjorie A. Padre to be received by Miss Joy and Miss Rhea. Republic of the Philippines, Department of Education, DepEd Complex, Meralco Avenue, Pasig City, awards this certificates of recognition to Miss Marjorie A. Padre for sharing her invaluable expertise as a resource person during the GCED Virtual Hybrid Caravan 9 in Ilocos Sur SDGs in the Smart City on December 6, 2022 at Hotelinda Suites, Rivero Street, Vigan City, Ilocos Sur, given the 6th day of December 2022. Signed, Margarita Consolacion C, Ballesteros, Director for International Cooperation Office. Thank you very much, Ma'am Joy and Maria, for representing Ma'am Marjorie. From that very amazing learning experience of Ma'am Marjorie, let us also lend our ears to our online teacher exchange program or OTEP 2021 scholar, Ma'am Zalita B. Collis of Bulag Elementary School. unless kanya pa iba, timasapol mo. Mayada na mo. Mayatan, sir? Okay. Okay. Pwede gano'n. Ay, hanggang na...
Ayan. May BLC na lang.
Oo. Tuloy-tuloy.
Tuloy-tuloy naman.
Tuloy-tuloy ba ito? Ganyan. Ay, para ano?
BLC. Eh, dito na lang.
Isa pa rin na lang itong pasay. Para ano? Para nakakiyasi naman to, sir, no? Add ka na lang.
My utmost respect and greetings to one and all. I am Zelita Badalio-Collis, proud participant of the Online Teacher Exchange Program, Batch 2022. When you stand alone, the chances of withstanding and overcoming are low. But when there's a unity, victory is certain and overcoming challenges is possible. Thus, the writer Frank Matobo said. This reminds us of our journey of the recently concluded Online Teacher Exchange Program. It was an extremely rewarding experience. This gave us the opportunity to go through a different vibe in teaching-learning process. This served as a breather from our ordinary routine. We found this program engaging. It enhanced our proficiency and dedication in terms of effort to create learners who appreciate diversity. This program offered us a valuable opportunity to learn different methods of teaching while also bringing up an important international perspective to our Filipino-Korean student participants. We were able to get a rare chance to showcase our country's culture and heritage. Expose student participants to the ideas of international inclusion and enabled them to think with a greater world perspective. The Sustainable Development Goals and Global Citizenship Education Awareness began when we, the OTEP participants, were chosen by Ma'am Marjorie A. Padre, our well-driven lead coordinator, and our former school head, Mrs. Gregoria P. Arans. Thank you for the trust, ma'am. At first, we were hesitant to join in, but through the positive outlook of Ma'am Marge, we were able to convince and finally accepted the challenge. We didn't know that this will bring a big impact to us personally and professionally. As we began, a pre-program orientation was done virtually. It was a meet and greet for all the OTEP participants from all over the country. We also get the chance to meet the Indonesian participants, our fellow Asia-Pacific Teacher Exchange, or KAAPTE. According to Socrates, education is the kindling of a flame, not the filling of a vessel. Education ignites minds. It gives power to think of various aspects of the same thing and brings curiosity to know more. Growth in any area is possible when there is a continuous change happening around it. And we were able to learn and discovered a lot of things during this journey. We were given 6 lessons in all. The first 3 were executed by the Korean teacher participants. This was agreed during our virtual meeting with the Sangjongdong Elementary School teacher participants, headed by their very humble and friendly lead coordinator, Teacher Bong. Before the first online class, we oriented the student participants in our school about the program. They were given awareness on the advantages and privileges of being part of this out-of-the-ordinary experience. Teacher Bong gave us a glimpse of Korean culture. He showed us some of the iconic places and spots of his home country. He also shared what South Korea is most known at in terms of food. The learners were taught how to read basic words and write their names in Hangul, which is the South Korean alphabet. We have discovered how explicit Koreans are in the field of teaching. The students were very interested and actively participated on the given activities. As we went along, preparation were also made for our upcoming lessons. We have decided to create lessons that will exhibit our rich culture and heritage. But it's not as easy as 1, 2, 3. But through an effort of collaborative work, we came up with magnificent outputs that we couldn't imagine of. It was very fulfilling on our part. For our first lesson, we presented the art of binatbatan dance. Its origin and some details relating to the dance were discussed. The lesson was integrated on the SDG number 3, good health and well-being, and SDG number 4, quality education. Binatbatan dance is a part of our Ilocos culture. It is an occupational dance from Hawaii, Ilocos Norte. It depicts the beating of cotton pads to separate the seeds from the fibers with the use of 2 sticks called betbat. Student participants were encouraged to follow simple dance steps demonstrated by us in real time and through a video lesson. We asked Teacher Bong to provide a pair of sticks for each student beforehand. On this lesson, we showcase our talent in dancing. Though it is not that good, but I am proud that we managed to do it. Playing on the background is our binatbatan dance video. For our second lesson, we showed them how to make our all-time favorite empanada. The lesson was integrated on the SDG number 2, Zero Hunger, and SDG number 3, Good Health and Well-Being, and also SDG number 4, Quality Education. The Korean student participants had a glance on the different empanada stalls here in our place. We also made a video on how to cook empanada. Empanada is an addictive savory snack that represents us Ilocanos, whether it is from Batak or vegan. This showcased the flavor of our region. Korean learners were given an activity wherein they would display pictures of Korean food and tell something about it. The students didn't fail us and they diligently did their task. Playing right now is our video lesson regarding the making of empanada. And for our last lesson, some of the iconic sceneries in the province were displayed. We went all the way to the magnificent Falls in SDO-Ilocos Sur, the enticing white sand beach of Santiago, and the captivating beauty of Biao Mangrove Forest Park in Santa Maria. There are so many alluring places in our province, but we agreed that we should just focus on the above-mentioned places. On this lesson, the SDG number 13, Climate Change, and SDG number 4, Quality Education, were integrated. This lesson had touched one of our core values, which is makakalikasan. As an activity, students were asked to draw or make a simple poster relating to climate change. They participated actively and even told us something about the poster. Playing right now is our video lesson regarding the beautiful sceneries in our province. One of the challenges that we have encountered was the language barrier. We were not able to understand clearly what the Korean participants were saying. Thanks to Mom March and to her KPTEP experience, we managed to understand them. Teacher Bong would also have to translate every sentence to his students, so we had to express the lesson in the simplest way that we can. Online teacher exchange program gave us the opportunity to understand more about Korean culture and to learn from each other's best practices. We showcased our flexibility in teaching, our creativeness, and how dedicated we are in our profession. As for them, we have learned that time is very valuable to them. They executed their lessons in a very distinctive way. We, together with the student participants, were exposed to different way of teaching learning process called the smart way. They are loaded with technology gadgets that serve as tools for learning. Teaching lessons integrated with the global citizenship education is a big help to create learners who will be globally competitive in the future. Thus, global education emphasizes unity and cooperation, which develops strong cross-cultural connections. So as for our future plans, we would like to create a project regarding our experience in this online teacher exchange program. We would also love to carry on what we have started for the other kids to experience what to be in an online exchange program and to visit our partner school, Songjongjong Elementary School in person. Sana. We hope and pray that this would materialize in the future. As we ended our journey, we would like to express our sincerest gratitude to the International Cooperation Office of the Department of Education and the Regional Office for all the support and guidance, and to the Division of Ilocos Sur for the unveiling support and appreciation of what we have accomplished, and for the time and effort conducted, especially in making this caravan a momentous event. Thank you to our supportive principal, Ma'am Mary Jane Picabono, for the push and believing on us all throughout our journey. And to the always on the go and very maasahan co-teachers of Bulag Elementary School. Above all, to our Father Almighty for giving us the wisdom, the strength, and the perseverance to pursue all the tasks given to us. May I acknowledge my co-participants in this online teacher exchange program. Please stand to be recognized. Ma'am, Sir Christian P. Peria, Ma'am Rhea B. Fulier, Ma'am Joy B. F. Toscano, and also our consultant, our dashing school head, Mrs. Mary Jane P. Cabono. Again, we are grateful for this opportunity, and we will always be proud that once in our lifetime, we get to experience to be in an online teacher exchange program. 감사합니다.
Kamsahamnida, ma'am. Ma'am Zelita. Ayan. I would say that you indeed had a wonderful time learning through the OTEP or the Online Teacher Exchange Program. Once again, congratulations, Ma'am Zelita, Ma'am Ria, Ma'am Joy, and Sir Christian. Of course, a warm round of applause to the very supportive school principal of this wonderful teachers of Bulag Elementary School, Ma'am Mary Jane Cabunog. Republic of the Philippines, Department of Education, DepEd Complex, Meralco Avenue, Pasig City, awards the Certificate of Recognition to Ms. Zelita B. Collis for sharing her invaluable expertise as a resource speaker person during the GCED Virtual Hybrid Caravan 9 in Ilocos Sur SDGs in the Smart City on December 6, 2022 at Hotelinda Suites, Rivero Street, Vigan City, Ilocos Sur, even the 6th day of December 2022. Signed, Ma'am Margarita Consolacion C. Ballesteros, Director 4 of the International Cooperation Office. May I again request Ma'am Marsh to award the certificate together with Sir John and Sir Nestor, please. Thank you, sirs. The same certificate of recognition is also awarded to Ms. Ria B. Follier. May I request also the very dashing principal of Bulag Elementary School to please join po. And the same certificate of recognition is awarded to Ms. Joy F. Toscano. How about another warm round of applause to these very successful OTEP scholars? Maybe soon you will fly to Korea. May I request our person to please join the group? Thank you. So you are now complete. Congratulations once again. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Soon you will fly to Korea, as mentioned by Ma'am March a while ago. Lunch is already served po. Please we may go there already and let us serve ourselves. Thank you very much, Ma'am March and company. Our lunch po is served at the admin side. Thank you very much. As we enjoy our lunch, let us proceed to the next part of this program. So from that marvelous OTEP experience, let us listen to Dr. Julissa D. Tarape, Master Teacher 2 of Calagip Elementary School, as a Mayo Rexam Scholar, on her sharing about the CGED advocacy through curriculum integration. A warm round of applause.
Good afternoon po, Doc March Ballesteros. I am Julissa D. Tarape of Calagip Elementary School, as a Mayor Exam Scholar Batch 1. So 5 months after the course, I'm still in the sea of clouds because every detail of my acceptance to Mayor Exam was like impossible. My journey with Mayo was never easy, but I believe that God worked in mysterious ways. So, I landed at Mayor Exam Penang, Malaysia, with 3 formidable fellows led by Dr. George Borromeo, a KPTEP alumna. The chance to attend seminars or study abroad is one way or the other, bringing goals as one in order to support learners' needs for global survival. Thank you, SDO-Ilocos Sur, for the opportunity for me to connect Mayo to global citizenship education. Now, let us know more about Mayo.
The Southeast Asian Ministers of Education Organization, CMEO, is a regional intergovernmental organization established in 1965 among governments of Southeast Asian countries to promote regional cooperation in education, science, and culture in the region. CMEO Regional Center for Education in Science and Mathematics, CMEO REC-SAM, was established in 1967 to help promote and enhance science and mathematics education among the CMEO member countries. SDO Rexam fulfills this mission by engaging in research and development activities to inform pedagogy and policy, designing and implementing high-quality professional development programs for science and mathematics educators. Ensuring strong collaboration and active networking with experts, institutions, and the community. Serving as a clearinghouse for information by convening international conferences, regional congress. SDO Science Olympiad. Seminar workshops and workshops, as well as maintaining its journal publication and strengthening quality assurance in the management of its resources and services rendered to its clientele.
Rexam achieves regional, national, and international recognition as a center of excellence for training, as well as research and development in science, mathematics, and technology education.
This is the SDO Rexam Director, Dr.
Its role
Shah.
as a science, mathematics, and technology training center, and to meet the 7 priority areas of SDO Rexam always opens for international collaboration, cooperation, and knowledge exchange for sustainable development in education. International collaboration fosters a different kind of curiosity, perspective, and learning, and allows us to train the best talent educators and students worldwide. Through the collaborations, we hope to make the future better than the past. In order to move forward to adapt 21st century teaching and learning amongst educators and students, we hope to create a cross-border, cross-cultural, and cross-generation education platform, which is available to all without geographical limitation, constraints of different zones, or different languages used. We wish to bridge the gaps for intercultural exchange and create an instantaneous accessible communication platform and the best gateway for the future generation. With the motto, Passion for Learning, SDO Rexam continues to promote and enhance science and mathematics education in the SDO member countries in years to come.
So RCPC PS 147, or Promoting Primary Science, Technology, Engineering, and Mathematics Education through Standard-Based Science Curriculum, aim to develop participants' knowledge, skills, and competencies in teaching STEM education in a multidisciplinary environment involving real-world problems and experiences. Yes, it's a global learning. These first-hand experiences and competencies that filled my empty cup are magnanimous things that when learnings are transferred, learners will become active participants in programs, projects, and activities that address global issues. Problem-based learning can help children understand their responsibilities and rules as members of the global community. Children become critical thinkers and problem solvers. The outdoor learning is not only about getting in contact with the environment. It also promotes a sense of belonging, diversity, interdependence, empathy, and perspective. Children will also be able to understand and appreciate more about culture as they will be immersed and exposed with some culture elements. The group work project project which is all about teaching in the different school. So I was able to be a teacher at Minden High School, one of the public schools of Penang, Malaysia. For the information of the body, it's a public school, but it is it caters every type of learner, whether he or she comes from a different race or not. Right? So, language, in teaching here, language was never a problem. Sabi nga nila, ang Filipino teachers ang pinakamagaling sa lahat when it comes to language. Because she is very adaptive, she's very flexible. Okay? So communication, like I said, was never a problem. It still exists the best it can. And as part of the project, we plan to have this exchange. No, whether we are not in the KTDep, but we plan to have this virtual exchange teaching in the year to come, in the next year to come, to continue what we had started. Okay. We also had the chance to explore Penang, Malaysia. Malaysia, truly Asia. When you go there, it's like you're in the Philippines. We visited the Science Centrum as one of the activities. It is also in Malaysia wherein we can find different mosques. These are built in the modern world. The structural designs are very modern. And then we were able to have a chit chat with the director, the mayor director. Of course, we had this also the graduation, wherein we were the official role for the mayor participant. And then on the last day, we also showcased our culture. We had this cultural presentation, and our co-participants were very happy, and they told us to have a visit here in the Philippines. Hopefully, they will be here next year. Okay? So, a lot of things happen. Lessons learned, established relationships, cherished moments, shared laughters and tears. But one thing remains to be constant, that goal of improving the lives of learners by continuously improving ourselves as facilitators of learning. So what does it take to be a scholar? To be a scholar is not something to boast. Hindi mo siya pinagmamayabang. To be one is something to boost the morale of colleagues, so they may continue to work in progress amidst global adversities. Let us all be boasters of confidence and self-worth, so we can make a big difference globally. That's the end of my presentation. Terima kasih. Again. Terima kasih. Again, I am Julissa Therapy of Calagit Elementary School.
From Kamsahamnida to Terima Kasih. Thank you very much, Ma'am Julissa, for that sharing. So from Korea, we flew to Malaysia because of that sharing. So from that wondrous Simeo Rexam learning experience in Malaysia by Ma'am Jules, prior prior actually to these exchange programs that happened in SDO-Ilocos Sur, we already had Korean volunteers. Okay? And our host school that time, way back 2016, was Santa Lucia North Central School. To share to us the experience, that wonderful experience, partnership with COICA, International Support to Local Schools. We have here with us Mr. Berwin Jake Lazo, Teacher 3 of Santa Lucia North Central School. And he is also representing Dr. Gemaline Gia Cosale, School Principal 4 of Sevilla Elementary School. A warm round of applause.
International Support to Local Schools. So kami po yung may volunteer sa buong entire Region 1. So we have one Korean volunteer plus way back 2016, 2017. So noon po ay si Ma'am Gemaline Hacosalem po ang aming principal at siya po yung nag-request. At ako po yung ICT School Coordinator kaya ako po yung teacher partner ng ating volunteer. So good afternoon po ulit. Isa pong karangalan ng makapagsalita sa inyo dito sa harapan po. At sa pakikipag-ugnayan po ng Santa Lucia North Central School sa COICA at PNB-SCA, nagkaroon po tayo ng isang volunteer. So before po ng aking presentation, please allow me to play the presentation made by Ma'am Gemaline Hacosalem po.
Tapos may pinmaaw gid ko. foster global understanding and solidarity among all nations, partnerships are needed. This is intended for joint solving of problems, resource exchange, cooperation, coordination, and coalition building. The relationship among partners can be temporary or permanent. It also fosters networking opportunities that build and enhance partnerships. Partnership also develops future employees, reduces recruitment and training costs, creates positive community and public relations, recognition for business, and provides a skilled or trained workforce. The Flints of COICA started with the intention that our school, the Santa Lucia North Central School, amalgamated with the Korea International Cooperation Agency, or COICA. Such was founded as a government agency by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs on April 1, 1991. COICA has played a critical role in Korea's order for developing countries by implementing the government's grant, aid, and technical cooperation program. COICA aims to realize sustainable socio-economic development and the eradication of poverty in developing countries like ours, and contribution to global issues related to international development cooperation to harmonize development efforts with those of the international community. The agency is also responsible for World Friends Korea, or WFK, the integrated volunteer corps dispatched by the government of Korea. In partner countries, the WFK volunteers share the knowledge and experience and facilitate change in local communities. Joining the COICA with the said venture is the Philippine National Volunteer Service Coordinating Agency, or PNVSCA. Its mandate is to promote and coordinate volunteer programs and services in the country to maximize the benefits that may be derived from volunteer assistance and properly gauge the contributions of volunteers to national development and international cooperation. Such a great blessing from the Lord that volunteerism is born, and that the two agencies, the COICA and PNVSCA, has evolved a program that will benefit not just the teachers, the learners, but the whole community as well. This is through the project DepEd Santa Lucia North Central School Computerization Program. Way back 2016, an unnumbered division memorandum reached the office of the principal, stating therein her attendance to a one-day orientation of the COICA. This has been participated in by different district representatives and some other agencies. With the eagerness of the school head, hearing the aims and programs which will eventually benefit the school, she eagerly coordinated and applied for the said program. Only Santa Lucia North Central School has then given the opportunity to avail for a volunteer. But it was not an easy path to realization of the goal to have a volunteer. A lot has to be prepared. Sometime on February 2016, a group of Korean personalities evaluated the school. From enrollment to teachers to learners' need, the school's ability to cater the possible volunteer to be provided, and even the school performance. A lot of letters, endorsements, documents for the volunteer, a development plan, and a lot more to prepare. However, with the perseverance of all, a COICA volunteer was then approved. As you can see, sample endorsements, letters, and everything. For our implementation, a partner teacher has to be identified too, that it should fit with the needed criteria of a possible partner, since one of its requirements needs to be compatible with the requested program. Thus, an ICT expert of the school should serve as a partner. Thus, Mr. Berwin J. Lasso has been identified as the partner teacher. Mr. Lasso had to lay foundation of friendship and support. Thus, he adopted Mr. Min at their house and eventually found an apartment for him. Mr. Min is a friend, partner is a family. Mr. Kyung Min Kim is 27 years old and hails from Seoul, South Korea. He is a Korean national but Filipino in spirit. To become volunteer is a sacrifice. If asked why he wanted to serve as a volunteer, he often give a sigh and say, "I want to share help for the Filipinos." It is there that true essence of partnership is felt, coupled with love and service. He fosters respect and courtesy to everyone. He readily shares his time and effort if asked, shows love and concern to all the learners and teachers as well through the LAC session. He shows willingness to support in all the works of the school, even during the quest of the school for the Brigada Escuela. The Bayanihan spirit is in him. A partner friend to many. Another Korean volunteer, Miss Soyoung Lee, or Yasmin. She is 45 years old, also from Seoul, South Korea. She is deployed as a kindergarten volunteer. The Korean volunteer, Mr. Hong Jun-yang, 32 years old, is from Seoul, South Korea. He was next to Mr. Min with a computerization program. As a preliminary to the work, an action plan has been made. So here, there were projected objectives, activities, expected output, the time frame, and the funding allocation.
안녕하세요. 나이 밤나 알다왔다요. 샤티 경기 아마단 나스팅 나라 사우스 코리아 고이카 볼unteer ng Santarsia ng Central School. Ayoko ay isang ICT na kasama ko sila Ma'am Gemma at Brother Erwin J. Glasso. Gusto ko tumulong sa mga Pilipino sa paggamit ng computer lalo na sa mga teachers at mga bata. Nagyamanagumay, salamat po.
Nice.
Okay. Why did you want to be a volunteer here in the Philippines? The first one is malapit South Korea. Second one is I want to visit Philippines. So many beautiful places are famous in the Korea, and many Koreans go to the Philippines for language training. The last one is I want to experience other culture. We are saying Asia, but we have different cultures. That's why I want to experience and understand Filipino culture. Number two, what have you earned here as a volunteer? No matter where you go in the world, people live the same. We working, eating, playing, drinking, singing. That's all. Okay, number three. What is the benefits that you earn as a volunteer? First one, how to communicate and understand each other. Second one, how to live together. Last one, I earned Filipino friends and family. All Santa Lucia people are my friends. Even police, mayor, sangguniang, children. And one more. I earned 5505 Magasin Eraserhead. Kita sa isang magasin. Okay, bye. Thank you.
안녕하세요. I am Miss Brenda Hermosura of Santa Lucia North Central School. I am a former colleague of Mr. Kyung Min. We are honored and grateful working with him. We thank Mr. Min for his invaluable contribution in our school, most especially the work he put in on the computer laboratory project sponsored by the COICA. This project helped many learners in computer-related subjects. Mr. Min was able to blend here well, despite of the cultural differences. He was very friendly and approachable to the learners and to the teachers. He shared some of his ICT skills, such as keyboard shortcuts, rebooting computers, and resetting printers, and many more. He has become not only a great teammate, but also a friend. Kamsahamnida, Mr. Kyung Min. Kamsahamnida, COICA.
Thank you, COICA, for the partnership and opportunities you gave to our humble school. As one of the computer teachers in our school, it helped me a lot. Mr. Kyung Min Kim taught me some techniques and assisted me in teaching my pupils. Thank you, COICA, for fruitful and productive partnership you gave to us in our school.
Ako ay isa sa recipient learner ng COICA Computer Program. Napakalaking tulong po nito sa akin dahil sa mga advancements. Salamat sa COICA Volunteer Program.
Good day! Ako po si Luis Yasmin Lazo, grade 12 STEM student ng Rodessa National High School, alumni batch 2017 ng Santa Lucia North Central School. Isang pambihirang pagkakataon na mabigyan ng aming paaralan ng Korean ICT volunteer na si Mr. Kyung Min Kim. Sa panahon ng kanyang pamamalagi sa aming paaralan, malaking tulong ang pagiging teacher aide niya kasama ang aming ICT teacher na si Mr. Berwin J. H. Lazo. Napadali ang gawain ng aming ICT teacher dahil natutukan niya ng mabuti ang mga pupils na katulad ko during ICT period. Mabait, madaling lapitan, kalog kasama at itinuturing kaming pamilya. Magpasa hanggang ngayon ay nagagamit namin ang aming natutuhan sa kanya sa mga gawain namin sa paaralan, katulad ng paggawa ng aming performance task at project. Kaya maraming salamat po sa COICA, PMVSCA sa pagkikipag-ugnayan at pagkikipagtulungan sa Santa Lucia North
Announcement
Central
po,
School.
yung may-ari po ng sasakyan na ABS 3726. ABS I call it big project. Kasi yun po yung palaging sinasabi ng volunteer namin na I will donate a big project in our school. Yun po ang sabi niya. So, tinawag ko po siyang big project. So, dahil po nakita ng aming volunteer na yung situation ng computer learner namin po, yung ratio po is 1:6 learner. So nakita po niya yung hirap, kung gaano kahirap mag-lesson sa ICT. So sabi niya, cannot be. So dahil po doon na nakita niya is nag-request po siya sa COICA ng computer laboratory and was approved with 1.7 million budget in cold cash. Cash po na binigay ng COICA. Naka-name po sa akin through PNB. Then, yung budget na po yun, ginamit namin, we buy 43 units ng desktop computers. Kasi po, ang one section po namin noon is 43 pupils. So, yun yung ratio niya. So, dapat 1:1, sabi niya. So, bumili po kami ng 43 units, then 15 3 by 1 meter table, then, ano pa ba? Then, yung pag-convert po ng Marcos Building to computer laboratory, yung nagastos po dyan, doon po nakuha lahat sa binigay nilang 1.7 million. Then, on March 30, 2017, itinurn over ng COICA sa Santa Lucia North Central School ang computer laboratory na dinaluhan po ng COICA representatives and LGU ng Santa Lucia, Ilocos Sur. So, after that po, nag-enjoy na po yung mga learners namin kasi 1:1 na po yung ginagamit nilang computer. So, aside from that, siya po yung kauna-unahang volunteer ng Region 1. Only in Region 1 po, si Mr. Kyung Min Kim na nakatapos ng 2 years contract with us. Kasi po, tatlo po ang volunteer namin, which is, nung natapos si Mr. Min, may sumunod po na si Mr. Hong Jun Yang. Ngunit, yung father niya po kasi is CEO sa isang company sa Korea, then nag-retire po yung father niya, hindi niya po natuloy yung contract niya po sa amin dahil siya po yung papalit sa father niya. So, mayroon lang siyang siguro mga 5 months na nag-stay. But, may na-project din po siya. Tinuloy po niya, naglagay po siya ng site monitors sa laboratory namin upang mas madaling makita ng mga learners yung instruction po namin. Then, aside from that, nagpagawa po siya ng showcase kung saan po linagay namin yung parts ng computer na nakikita ng mga learners. Then, si Mr. Min naman po, from that 1.7 million, nakabili din po siya ng generator, electric generator for the school, air conditions, at saka po yung electric bills, siguro mga first 3 months na bayaran po ng COICA, yung computer laboratory. So, yun lang po. And thank you very much po.
Patindog mo ba, sir? Extend mo, sir.
Okay, dahil wala pa po si ma'am, I will just want to share po ulit yung sharing session namin in Dusit Tani Hotel in Manila with the Koika people and some Filipino. This presentation, I presented this in Manila last 2020 po. Yeah. So, this is our school, Santa Lucia North Central School, and called host organization. And the rationale of the volunteer assistance is, our title project is Enhancement of Computer-Aided Instruction Modules and Trainings of Teachers in Grades 4 to 6. So this is Mr. Min again, Mr. Hyung Min Kim. Then these are our objectives: to assist the computer teacher in the provision of quality computer instruction to pupils. So, nag-assist lang po siya or siya lang po yung teacher aid ko. Hindi po siya pwedeng magturong mag-isa, kundi teacher aid lamang po siya. Then, ayan, yung mga ginawa niya. To assist the computer teacher in the provision of computer know-how to teachers. So, isa-isa po niyang tinuturuan yung co-teachers ko sa paggamit ng computers. Then, we have also to assist the computer teacher in the maintenance of hardwares and software in computer laboratory. Ayan na nga po, yung 13 computers, may 13 computers po kami nung dumating siya. Yung 10 po dyan ang ginagamit ng mga learners, samantalang yung 3 ay ginagamit sa office. Then, wow. Yan. So, through luck session din po. In order for us to achieve our computer literacy program, our school principal, Ma'am Jemalyn Hacosalem, and I, together with our volunteer, conducted learning action cell. Then, after that, we have also tutorial or one-by-one with teachers. Then, we also extend our help to school heads, teachers, PTA officers, parents by conducting trainings and seminars. Because of this, we are awarded as second placer for the search for Best Brigada Implementer in the Division of Ilocos Sur way back 2016, 2017, I think, and a regional qualifier. So, ang alam ko po ay 2016. Ayan. Aside from that po, ay dahil po kay Mr. Pyong Min Kim, naging Best Crafted SIP po yung school namin. So, dahil po palagi niya po akong nakakasama, these are the how the volunteer responded to our culture. So, sumasama po siya sa akin during Holy Week. Ayan. Then, we have also Visita Iglesia. That is our volunteer also, Miss Soyang Lee. And on Souls Day, and even on birthdays, pumupunta po siya. Then we have easily adapted to the task assigned to them. Submit himself to the school policies. On time po siya pumapasok. 7 o'clock nandun na sa school. Nauuna pa siya minsan sa akin. So, very cooperative po siya. So, halos lahat po ng taga Santa Lucia ay kilala po siya doon. Then, he has always time to play with our learners. Malapit po siya sa mga bata. Yan. Teachers learn troubleshooting dahil po sa kanila. And pupils were motivated more kasi foreigner yung nagtuturo sa kanila. Then we have a good partnership with COICA and Santa Lucia North Central School. Yan. So, yan po yung mga sharing sessions na dinalahan po natin sa Makati. And then, we have a good working relationship with all the members of the Santa Lucia North Central School. So, yan po, yung computer laboratory namin. Thank you very much po.
Thank you very much, Sir Berwin, for that sharing. We wish that we could have also volunteers from Korea in our school so that we will also be experience what you experience. Thank you very much, sir. This morning, we had the SDO-Ilocos Sur teacher volunteer, Sir Christian. This time, we have also a teacher songbird. So let us be dazzled by the soothing voice of Ma'am Mariel through this intermission number. sing once more? Okay. Yes, Sir Clark, what is it? Okay. We have reached to this part where we are going to award the certificate of recognition to Dr. Julissa D. Tarape for sharing her invaluable expertise as a resource person during the GCED Virtual Hybrid Caravan 9 in Ilocos Sur SDGs in the Smart City on December 6, 2022 at Hotelinda Suites, Rivero Street, Vigan City, Ilocos Sur, given the 6th day of December 2022. Signed, Margarita Consolacion C. Ballesteros, Director for International Cooperation Office. May I request Ma'am March and of course Sir Nestor to award a certificate to Ma'am Julissa Tarape. Ma'am Julissa, please. The same certificates of recognition is awarded to Mr. Berwin J. Lazo and Dr. Gemaline G. Hapozalem. Ayan, thank you very much and congratulations, ma'am and sir. This day has been full of wonderful sharing from our speakers. But of course, because Ma'am Mariel prepared another song for us, by popular demand, she has to be back. And most probably later on, Sir Christian could also give us another song number. Let's give it up for Ma'am Mariel Ragasa. Sir Christian, you need to prepare now your next song. Or most probably, I can also give now my -1. Ay, okay. Ma'am Mariel is ready.
Searching for a hero, people need someone to look up to. Never find anyone to fulfill my needs. A lonely place to be, so I learned to depend on me. I decided long children our future. Teach them well and let them lead the way. Show them all the beauty they possess inside. Give them a sense of pride to make it easier. Let the children's laughter remind us how we used to be. I decided long ago never to walk in their own shadow. If I fail, if I succeed, and there's a live as I believe. No matter what they take from me, they can't take away my dignity. Because the greatest love of all is happening to me. I found the greatest love of all inside of me. The greatest love of all is easy to achieve. Learning to love yourself, it is the greatest love of all. And if I found the special place that you've been dreaming of, leads you to a lonely place. Find your strength in love. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ma'am Mariel. How I wish I also have that ay amendment ko na ni Ma'am Sus. Ay, sorry. Sir Christian, I think the stage is calling for you for another song before we are going to award the certificates to our participants. How about a resounding applause to Sir Christian Ricarse?
Baka ma-block tayo dyan.
turn the tide and make me feel real good inside. You push me up when I'm about to give up. You're on the side but no one seems to listen. And if you go, you know these tears can help but show. You break his heart and tear it apart. Suddenly the madness starts. It's your smile, your face, your lips that I miss. Those sweet little eyes that stare on me and make me say I'm with you through all the way. 'Cause it's you who fills the emptiness in me. It changes everything you see when I know I got you in me. I'm about to give up. You're on the side but no one seems to listen. And if you go, you know these tears can help but show. You break this heart and tear it apart. Suddenly the madness starts. It's your smile, your face, your lips that I miss. Those sweet little eyes that stare on me and make me say I'm with you through all the way. 'Cause it's you who fills the emptiness in me. Changes everything you see when I know I got you in me. It's your smile, your face, your lips that I miss. Those sweet little eyes that stare on me and make me say I'm with you through all the way. 'Cause it's you who fills the emptiness in me. Changes everything you see when I know I got you in me.
Sir Christian, it's your smile, your face, your lips that I missed. Okay. At this juncture, we are to award this token of appreciation to the officials of the 3 SDOs in Ilocos Sur, starting with the Vigan City Division, led by SDS, Ma'am Gemma Takuypoy. This is from the ICO. May I request a representative or all the officials po of the Vigan City Division to receive the token from the office of Ma'am Margarita. Ma'am Censors, please. To receive, of course, Sir Rodrigo Reyes. Hello, sir. Good afternoon. Engineer. Ayan. Thank you very much, sir. From DepEd Candon City Division, the token will be received by Ma'am Connie Iglesias. And of course, from our own division, SDO-Ilocos Sur, the token will be received by our very able Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Sir Nestor. Thank you very much, Ma'am Marge, for the token. Has been a fruitful day to all of us, listening to the sharing of our scholars from the different programs through, of course, the leadership of Ma'am Marge. Thank you very much, Ma'am, for making these programs possible to all our teachers in SDO-Ilocos Sur and, of course, in the Philippines. It's now time for us to award the certificates to all the participants of this event. As I call your name, please come forward and receive your certificate of participation. The citation says, Republic of the Philippines, Department of Education, DepEd Complex, Meralco Avenue, Pasig City, awards the certificates of participation to Maria Teresa Tiantiporta for having participated in the GCED Virtual Hybrid Caravan 9 in Ilocos Sur with the theme SDGs in the Smart City on December 6, 2022 at Hotelinda Suites, Rivera Street, Vigan City, Ilocos Sur, given the 6th day of December 2022. Signed by Ma'am Margarita Consolacion C, Ballesteros, Director for International Cooperation Office. May I request Ma'am Marge and of course Sir Nestor Aranya to award po the certificates. The citation is also awarded to Sir Clark Cortez, Ma'am Nora Paroligan, Sir Rodrigo Reyes Jr., is also given to Sir Richard Agtutubo. Ma'am Lani Corpuz, Sir Glenn Tadena, Sir Romel Rabo, Ma'am Elsie Amorin, Sir Solito Cortel, Sir Larito Shababa, Sir Nelson Robinyol. Ma'am Susimar Rapisura. Ma'am Monabel Ablong. Sir Reynario Viloria. We award the same certificate to Ma'am Lailani B. Navarro. Ma'am Mary Jane Capuno. Sir Christian Ray Recarze. Sir Rodel Robinyol. Ma'am Lani Corpus. Ma'am Mariel R. Ragasa. Sir Larry Mar Casio. Ma'am Tracy Ann Rafin. Ma'am Rose Ann Nicole Rodriguez. Ma'am Aphrodite Hope Martinez. Sir Frank Pasqua. Sir Edwin Arans. Ma'am Marila Kinsaat. Ma'am Asuncion Piano. Ma'am Teresita Aludino. Ma'am Wency Rigunay. Sir Winifredo Pebenito. Ma'am Lubeth Cabatu. Sir Dexter John Colio. Sir Dexter, ay wala. And of course, yours truly. I really have to receive this. Yes. Ma'am Marilac is already here. Ma'am Marilac, please receive your certificate. Okay, before we will be having the closing remarks, may we have first the photo opportunity by division. Let's start with the Vigan City Division. To be followed by Candon City. And of course, from SDO-Ilocos Sur. from Candon City. I think we have a lone representative from Connie. And participants from SDO-Ilocos Sur, please stand now po and get ready. Okay, from SDO-Ilocos Sur, come on. This is a very rare opportunity to have a photo with our very own. Ayan. Ma'am March, di po ba? Much. All is well that ends well. We have reached the culmination of today's GCED Caravan. To deliver then his closing remarks is no other than the Assistant Schools Division Superintendent of SDO-Ilocos Sur, the man of action and dedication, Dr. Nestor Serrania.
Thank you, Ms. Irene. Dignitaries from the Central Office, Dr. Margarita Consolacion C, Ballesteros, Director 4 of DepEd International Cooperation Office, and of course our company, Dr. Bert J. Tuga of the Philippine Normal University, Dr. Tolentino G. Aquino, our very own Regional Director of DepEd Region 1, Sir George M. Reynante, our Able Schools Division Superintendent, participants from Candon City, headed by Sir Anselmo Ladino, of course, Miss Maria Concepcion Iglesias, the EPS of Candon City is here with us. Friends from Vigan City Division, headed by Ma'am Gemma Takuykoy, especially you who are here with us. Our very own teachers of DepEd Ilocos Sur, who were able to avail scholarship grants and exchange programs. Other participants to this global citizenship education, virtual or hybrid caravan. One and all, good afternoon. It is our privilege here in SDO-Ilocos Sur to host this activity we just had. The very idea that some of our co-workers availed and were benefited by the programs they had from our international partners, we at the office are so grateful. I know our co-teachers in Ilocos Sur learned much and gained unforgettable experiences, which for sure widened their perspectives, particularly in teaching our learners, especially this post-pandemic era. Meeting people of various expertise, particularly in education, gave our very own colleagues of the department to share their experiences and showcase their potentials too, as well as in adapting to the trends in education shared too by our partner countries. This for sure will inspire more teachers in our beloved schools division to experience the same exposures, peeping what is available from outside the country, which can be beneficial in their delivery of instruction to our young learners. I know as well that this establishes closer ties and relationships between and among the teacher participants of our country. to those with their counterparts outside the Philippines. To our colleagues in SDO-Ilocos Sur, we from the office encourage you to avail such rare opportunities for you to further improve your craft, leading to the realization of the Sustainable Development Goals, particularly that of improving and providing key means to implement Sustainable Development Goal number 4, particularly that of 4.7 on global citizenship education. I reiterate our thanks to all for this wonderful encounter by which Filipino teachers, especially tayong mga Ilocano, to further sharpen their armor to ensure smooth delivery of instruction in the respective stations. I want to acknowledge also the efforts extended by our IT, Sir Julimar and Sir Jojo. Thank you for making this one possible. Thank you everyone for this fruitful encounter. Mabuhay po tayong lahat.
Thank you very much, Sir Nestor. As we end this GCED Caravan night, let us be reminded with this inspiring quote from Helen Keller. Alone, we can do little. Together, we can do so much. With this, thank you very much for joining us today. Let us continue working together toward realizing our goal to be global citizens. This has been your host, Irene Arellano Avellonar from SDO-Ilocos Sur National High School. Now, signing off. Kamsahamnida, thank you very much. Maraming salamat po.